Lithuania, right. That's great. Very exciting.
Cannot see all day.
Yeah, it's only done. You think I cannot see? What do you hear?
I hear the water. I hear the birds.
Do you hear your own heartbeat?
How is that? How is it that you hear these things?
Young man, how is it that you do not?
You cannot see all day. But the darkness must be.
Here is the only darkness. You think I cannot see? What do you hear?
I hear the water.
See the birds?
I hear the birds.
Do you hear your own heartbeat? No, 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 no.
How is it that you hear these things?
Young man, how is it that you do not?
says tracking every single individual person in America to create the digital system.
I don't know what you said, but anyway, they're trying to get rid of all lead paint because all lead paint blocks all the sensors, all the Wi-Fi's, all their government scanners, all their technology. Okay, from scanning you inside the computer.
But you explained it in a very
kindergarten way. Yeah.
It makes sense.
Right now, I'm talking about I don't know what the fuck I didn't say. I had no clue what the hell you were saying. But anyway, yeah, lead paint blocks all signals, all Wi-Fi, everything. And with that, you know, that's why they want to take it all. God knows what the fuck kind of technology we got.
Why do you think
Next thing you know, next year we're gonna have fucking 12G. We got 5G plus, not doing nothing.
we already have like a parabolic? Pause right there because you said something very important. The lead paint. Why do you think that when people enter into mortgage transactions, you have to have an appraiser that is going to go and inspect the house? If it was built for a certain year and it has lead paint, they have to scrape it off and repaint it in order to enter it. Just go and get lead and sprinkle it around my place.
Yeah, it's gonna block all sensors, all nice. Nothing, no one's gonna be able to fucking infrared see them. It's gonna be nice. One second. Jada, you tell everybody. Okay.
Retweet the fucking room.
Yeah, retweet. The purple
Puta, blanca, muerte, zanja.
Mi sangre que luego te zampas, después la tormenta de escampas. Te pone cachonda con esto lo tengo. Está mi venganza. Me gasto millones en porros, en comas, amor y tormentas. Los cuadros que pinto con sangre me quedan toditos magentas. Le quito como una rapera, pongo la sabana en cadena. Y de noche sube la marea y me huye. El castillo de arena. Le doy libertad a mi instinto, porque el ego me paga las rentas. Fue yo como un puto o bajarle la copa y la teta, no hay nada que tú ya no sepas, os quito a todos la careta. Desde el enloquecer, sangre fuerte tu recuerdo. La niña en la bendición, no me preguntes otra vez si soy infiel. Mi corazón me ha vuelto a traicionar, sube hasta el cuello, respira. Tiene una suspira, para sacarlo me han tenido que arrastrar. Santa, trampa, puta, blanca, muerte, salva, mi sangre que no te por la tormenta de estampa, me pone la tonda con esto lo tengo, esta es mi venganza. Bamba, santa, trampa, puta, blanca, muerte. Mi sangre que luego te zampas, después la tormenta de escampa, pone cachonda con esto lo tengo, esta es mi venganza. Mi sangre solo por infierno, y por la torre de Babel, de mi madre me queda loca por la cara, con el de Yabel, porque te soy valiente, porque son todos bufones. Como por todos los barrios en cara, mirado por leones, se dejan probar emociones, no me entregan flores, los ojos me brillan de noche en oscuro, no puto a leones. Déjame hablar antes de enloquecer, como sangre fuerte todo el debate, y vive la maldición, no me preguntes otra vez si soy infiel. Perdóname, vuelta
¿Quién gritará nuestro nombre cuando estemos muertos? Detenidos entre la tierra y el cielo. Voy a 200, nos despedimos y dejaré las rodas marcas en el cimiento. Espero cada segundos de lo poco que tengo. Me dijo que la besara. atravesar lento, si el mundo se acabara. Se acabó, por cierto, me dijo que me callara, las palabras en las que va el viento, me dijo que era esperar, como se sola el tiempo, en París hablando América, destrozando mi imagen pública, siempre creando polémica, giros rabiosos, más histérica, me siguen deseando que entre su juego, ojalá se vieran como les veo, no se me hacen los anillos, pedirte un cigarro. Sé lo que cuesta ganarse los euros. Disfruto los momentos felices, en honor a los tiempos difíciles. Fumamos Drive, nada que ver con tu polen de kifi. Orgulloso de mi cicatriz. En todas las veces que tropecé, que me hizo yo lo que hice. Aprendí y avancé ahora que me analice. Los números hablan, tomando un balance. Dice que vive el 2011, no hay quien nos alcance. Entonces, ahora buscando mi salto verde, metértelo dentro, entrar en trance, mirar esos ojos de lince, tocar esa piel de bronce, y olvidarme de ayer. Óyame sin amor, quéreme luego, es un placer, esto de ayer en tu juego, me siento feliz y vuelvo a nacer, no cargo para ganar y perder, si soy un rey, ¿cómo quieres que no te siga el juego? Adelante, un toro. Y delante del callejero, tan distante a tu lado, son diamantes guardados dentro del joyero. Abrí las puertas del cielo, llave de vampiro como un cerrajero. Te regalo el corazón, ahora en el pecho tengo un agujero.
¿Quién tiene flow? ¿Qué dices? ¿Tú tienes flow? No, yo tengo flow. ¿Quién tiene flow? ¿Qué dices? ¿Tú tienes flow? No, yo tengo flow. Lo cariño, siempre igual que un niño con tus ojos suaves. Quiero lamerte la piel, mujer, como si fueras caramelo de miel. Vamos a mojar la cama, amo siempre que veamos. Hagámoslo como si no existiera nada. Tengo amor de sobra, siempre para ti. No puedo así, me mata el vivir, te va. a la saga, llega como una plaga, sube la fiebre con furia, con lengua clase, hago un brindis por mi gente, hecho que chin chin es para sin fin, I don't know bikinis después de una larga fiesta, un puchero de garbanzo y una buena fiesta, que se repita, ya me he cargado la pirita, vamos a tomar la rica, tomar unas esta voz de mi generación, que desde al oeste de norte a sur, siempre el sol brilla de piel azul, que desde al oeste de norte a sur, solo buena gente encuentras tú, con casa, pero sin pasta, que necesita mi dudo collados, es generosa, hablo entre otras cosas, son fogosas, mujeres hermosas, y rollo escucho, a los bocatas me mucho, no los escucho, en mi batalla yo solo lucho, un litro veterina, tu melón se destina, si te duele el nitropina, tómate ya una aspirina, hostia, yes, no eres más que un pollo pelado, la manita, eres de marcador, la voy a vengo limpio, sin ninguna mierda en los bolsillos, el dedo mi drogadito, solo tu humor, malas secuencias, las madres que no parió a los dos, lo mejor, que antes que miramos, todos somos de aquí, y escúchanos, siéntenos, intenta corregir, pero nunca más te dejaremos mentir, que aquí no nada bueno, nada fresco para ti, sigue conmigo, como yo sigo contigo sigo mi amigo con fresco estilo latino, quieras o no quieras, viste no los pierdas, porque hay orgullo de una pierna, es que te toca volar, todos los que creen es que aquí no buena mierda, ya veis que sí, mira periodista, tanto al guiri como al superinterartista, somos los ojos que siempre te han vigilado, casi hemos querido y escuchado, has cagado, no seas subestimado, pensabas que eras el más listo y el más enterado, de sorpresa, subiendo la mesa, un poco con más siesta, mi verbo hispánico, estilo recto en tu cabeza, ajá, mira como me crece, quiero buscar a gente, Blanca Paloma, papa frita, Salvayan y la poli. Preparando la huella de una mentalidad que es negativa, se cautiva, deja atrás la puta vida lasciva, que sobresalta, se rompen las culacapas, deprisa el cuerpo, regresa a tu jodida alma, camina deprisa, chaval, que ha salido el sol y tienes cosas que pagar. Tu jefe te dice que no trabajas nada, mientras tú piensas, tú muerto si tengo la escuela pasada ya, sin aliento, vuélvete a doblar, déjalo pasar, tienes que tragar, el único eres que respiras, de los recibos y facturas que con ellas te abricas, vaya, día a día, tumbando el muro, suda, sin un duro, y encima sigo mudo, de vuelta a casa necesitas soñar, buscar refugio en tus sueños de vida y camina, desde te gusta vestir y camina, no te sombra, tira y camina, es que te gusta vestir, te tienes que joder, tira y camina, es que te gusta vestir y camina, no te sombra, tira y camina, es que te gusta vestir, te tienes que joder. Paga con sangre, sudor y lágrimas. Paga, no existe la palabra caridad. La vida le caleta, la casa, la hipoteca, a los niños alimenta. Sin blanquear tu cuenta de esto puesto, otro impuesto que es esto. Y de patitas en la calle te han puesto. En la balanza todo sigue desequilibrado. De nada está la justicia del capitalista moderado. Tic-tac, es duro. La aguja de reloj mueve en tu culo. Entra y ficha, come y ficha, plega y ficha. Otro día más estudia ficha. Sabes que no vale la pena por una mierda de sueldo más en vivo. Quedárselo más ínfimo. No es voluntario, seguros de calvario. Pero comer es algo necesario. Camina, Respeta tu retira y camina. Respeta me retira y camina. Respeta tu retira, que tiene que joder. Retira y camina. Respeta tu retira y camina. Respeta me retira y camina. Respeta tu retira, que tiene que joder. Continuando, navegando, haciendo sometido, hallando en la rutina tu castigo. Vas pensando, dirígeme, y no estoy en compañerazme, aguardando consejos, podría del delirio, era el coche, a consejo, nunca, abona sus estudios, pero que no vive nunca, de lo que tiene, de que tiene, que sangre tiene, olvida, cuando el dinero quiere, dando gracias, guardando frente, sabes que no es que la consola te da, una oportunidad,
Morning. Morning. Good, thank you. How are you? Terminal One International. So,
Into the south. We just go and see where we could get. I had And I'll talk to him about it. Yeah. But you're the place to do quickly. It's not the same. Right. Like, either is nothing with wife. Probably. Not out. Like, it's just- The words are constrained to do something. So, I don't know, they people really things to myself. It's what it is. I think it's just, yeah, just what the biggest why. Yeah, it's like what they on the They asked if they wanted us to leave the boy. But in the carpet, in the hallway, and they don't want to. So we're going to actually find that. But when these guys behind
Yeah.
then came to retire. I'm 60. Keep up here. Nice. And he's coaching some
Yes. Whatever. But
It appeals to the older generation, right? Even the plush pendants, they're the ones with the money buying the plush pendants for the grandkids and stuff. And the the older generation that don't want to snap off their or take off their glasses, right, or grab a magnifying glass, they can take a picture with the AI companion app and it will tell them what they're looking at. Plus, the AI is always evolving. It's not only going to change the future, it's changing the world right now. And the AI companion app that we have, it asks you questions afterwards. You know what I mean? It's almost like a real companion. It gets to know you and how it appeals to the current generation. Let's say you're a tourist and you go somewhere, right? Another state or another country, you take a picture of something, bam, you got the information. It's there. Your AI companion is talking to you. You know, and how does it appeal to the younger generation? It can be utilized as a training tool, a companion, a learning tool in schools. And, you know, I always say, I always bring up the bully complex. It's nice to have an AI companion because there's a lot of bullies out here that pick on kids that are nice, cordial, respectful, and in turn, they don't know how to be nice, cordial, and respectful because they think someone's going to bully that. And it's the same thing in crypto, right? You know, people, they jump into projects, and as soon as those projects take a little dip, they start talking shit, and then they get out, right? And the universe has a way of just of exposing your fears, right? So those projects start shooting to the moon, and then they jump back in and they continue to talk shit because they want to get in at their original price point. And I just said, look, man, the bully complex and the crypto, funding complex is kind of the same. So I'm loving the fact that we have an AI companion that can make the younger generation feel wholesome, feel secure, and they just have somebody to talk to, bro, because the younger generation is they're the ones that have to deal with a lot of shit that's going to be changing and going to be altering and evolving, and they have to know how to navigate themselves. And the AI companion app is there to grab them by the arm and lead them. It's always evolving, bro. Well said, Mike. And
Wow.
speaking of great PFPs, just before Paul jumps in, I just want to give a shout out to a really great Watson on there, a new start, or as I like to say, new start. I love that guy. Oh my God. It might be a new start, but a new start is always
What's that?
kind of good. And us. Us.
CD today. That fucking works. CD to the international, $10. They pay more. I get only $10. That's great.
Has enough art. So I thought that was maybe that's what's up?
Getting robbed. Getting robbed high. Can't do nothing about it.
Oh, I miss your musk. I miss
I getting raped. What's up?
Yep. True. Shout out to Girl. But Clear Ass in the audience, by the way, love that. Like, Clear Ass. It's changed to Clear Ass. Oh, man. We met him in Vegas as well. It's the legend for Rogue here. Oh, my God. Of course, Zach died.
$10 fucking dollars. From city to the international.
Don't forget.
What the fuck?
I didn't meet him. I didn't get to meet him in Vegas. What the fuck?
There was poker in this series. Next time. I made it on the first night. There was a lot of ships passing the night moments, where we're still close again. If we butt reach them There would be, oh my god! But you know that just means more good times in the future with the Puppets gang. Oh my god! Right, and how's your Sunday been
No
going there,
motivation
bro?
for this shit anymore.
Fantastic. I'm locked in, super deep into dad mode. I'm just dadding it up, and so far we went on this little walk because he started to walk recently, so that's been crazy. And now he's going down for a nap, and I'm just out back harvesting our little pumpkin patch because we're about to have a freeze. I don't know where maybe you are, Mr. E. Maybe you guys have already had a couple freezes. Maybe some snow.
It's snowing right
But,
now.
yeah. Snow outside, yeah. Yeah, so you guys get a little early, but we're hungry to our first cold spot here in a couple days. So that's what's up, man. Just enjoying my Sunday. And so glad we've been able to come literally twice. One way, the obvious, the other way is on stage here.
So far, I like the filter in Sydney.
Locked in dad mode,
Must be.
which has been great. It's great, but my time elsewhere is fleeting, so I'm just happy to
You train somewhere?
that's just Guys to get to hear you and vibe with you, especially IRL, incredible, whether it's the puppet events, things like that. So I always have a blast out there. And I totally get that dad mode thing too. I'm kind of like inadvertently become like uncle mode hardcore, but like basically seeing the dad fucking mode firsthand. Like, because my brother is like kids have moved in with me, so I'm pretty much like very involved. And so I totally feel that like when you get that downtime, that time to yourself, it's like so fucking you appreciate it so much more, right? But unfortunately, you have to like kind of put other stuff to the side of it, right? So, but it is cool that you're finding a balance here. You're finding a good balance of getting that pumpkin patch going. Oh my god, you have to put a little puppet smile on one of those puppets. It's down. It's down.
I'm just gonna say my smile just got really big. So sorry, continue. Hi, lovely. Hi. BJ. Sorry, I was at the grocery store.
Oh my god, I hope you got just the best space at a lovely time. And I'm finding on this beautiful Sunday. Absolutely fucking legend. And we saw that art and on top, that cute little puppet, that cute little axle. Just vibing there. Great job working on that. And we're curious to see what's coming with that as well. So
Sad.
shout out to Hills. Shout out to you
Very sad.
on the artwork. Love seeing the artists out here just like absolutely crushing it. Where would we be without the artists, right? Without the 12-year-old Dutch boys, right? Puppets into our hearts, right? And now, yes. Let's fucking go, baby. You want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, is this recorded? Yes, it is.
Are making promises.
No, I don't want to tell you anything. It is.
No, that red light at the top. He wants to mix it.
Yeah. It is artwork completely just for the vibes, absolutely no utility, nothing coming, and completely unaffiliated with anything that Hedron and I may or may not be working on. Which is cool because it may or may not be the official mascot of a platform, which would be pretty cool. But yeah. It's just cute art. It's just cute art. It's just cute art. Yeah. Just art. A little axolotl.
Little axolotl.
We love the little shit. Yeah.
Audience again, once again, just how much we love getting started with this shit. Let's fucking go. And is absolute chat. Doing great work with that Genesis stuff there. And always a good time. When you get some Mortal Genesis. Same with Vortex too. I feel like Puppet Gang is just making incredible, platforms and stuff like that. Like, you got a lot of really good puppet builders out here. Orbital Genesis, you've got the Vortex, you got the Rune one, incredible Rune one by Scott. And then, oh my god. Ratsby, yes.
It took me a second to get to the mic there. It was just like,
One brain cell was like, it's like, not gonna do it. I'm not gonna open up that file and find out what the name of that thing is. Not gonna do it. So let's get to kill that. Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you.
that's a good
Big industry is the entire industry. Orbitals and beyond is run by puppets, Aussies, and perhaps honorable mention from ladies. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Yeah, I didn't want to go out on the side here because, like the past few weeks we've been talking about these strategy tokens, and everybody was trying to get us to do one. And I've been head down researching how we could possibly make one work, and you can't. They're just illegal. They're totally illegal, and they don't work because when you're relisting the thing that you bought, it doesn't really help anything. So maybe if they took those listings and then just locked them up for a number of years, that could possibly work, but it would still be illegal because it's a token, and strategy tokens are illegal. So they are unregistered securities. So, something to think about. Maybe. What about my exit liquidity? Can we do a strategy and then I can exit real quick? Flywheel. So what you have to do is you picture a wheel. Think of a Ferris wheel, right? And you're sitting there in your little Ferris wheel, but the problem, we're at the top. Think of us at the top, right? Then it starts moving and you go down. And the problem with this flywheel is as you start going down from the top, your seat, it starts to kind of go back, and then once you hit the bottom, instead of just kind of gliding down, there's a mechanical failure, and your seat is tilted, and then your face smacks the floor when you get to the bottom. That's what happens with this flywheel. So you get up, it's it's so fun, and then you're just hitting the bar every time you go around, it's knocking your just got it at the bottom. So that's what the problem with this type of strategy flywheel is. I hope that makes sense.
Just everywhere love that type of flywheel, by the way, but not so good for the people that are
I don't have any more tickets.
Yeah, no more cheap left to lose. That was actually the only reason I got into crypto was to get those teeth back from that flywheel that happened. We're trying.
They said implants were the way these days, but apparently it takes more than that.
I'm getting a Brazilian tooth lift is what I'm getting.
Oh my god, I wonder if it smells like the Brazilian butter.
It even has the smell.
It smells like a cavity.
It's what the hell?
Oh my god.
I didn't realize how bad that was until what's his name? Big. What's his name? Big. Oh man.
What is he associated to?
Big Dick, basically. He's basically Big Dick or whatever. He's a big account here on my. Anyways, he posted this tweet. He's like, "Oh man, let me tell you, BBL smell is real," and he's like, "Here's why." And then he's like, "This thing nobody tells you," and that's like, "Oh my god." And then for a little while, things for a while. I was getting all these updates. I was like, "Oh man, yeah, it smells real." I'm like, "No fucking way." So this Brazilian term will be no different. It will be
no different.
I remember about that with Liz going, does somebody have one? Because I want to smell it. No, what the fuck is wrong? Damn.
And like, what do they say? There's like a wind. Every time they sit down, it's like it sends this wind up, and like everyone's like,
What?
Yeah.
Stop. I looked into this. I've heard about
Oh,
it.
it's actually like a whole thing, apparently.
But
Like,
they did. That's my first thing. Surprised me in a way, right? The thing is, like, yeah, but I haven't looked into it that far. You know, I guess my algo hasn't fed me that. I guess all my girls of BBLs have not gotten to the algo yet. I haven't found that right doctor just yet. You know.
I think the algo is starting to heal though, because now that stuff no longer blesses my timeline. So I think we're good. Right? And oh man, but you know, it's interesting too. He's talking about those strategy things and stuff like that. I think one of the big things that was missing is that it's like it kind of relies on like true believers holding on, and as the fucking supply goes down, it's like they're just accumulating more and all this stuff. But it's like right now we just have so many people that just cheat. They just cheat. They cannot hold, right? And we're gonna find a way to fix that. We're gonna find a way to fix that. I think everybody here that's left in this fucking space is some diamond-handed holders. We've been through some ups and some downs, right? But there's some panic sellers out there. There's some.
Wow. Runs in the background. It shouldn't be allowed to run in the background. Even sandbox it shouldn't. Hey.
Oh yeah, that's actually really good alpha, because it's just like, yeah, otherwise you're just driving yourself insane. Or like trying to well, because like literally what has to happen is those weak disposition need to work themselves out of the market, and that entails chopping and a bunch of bitching and moaning on Twitter, basically. So yeah, that's what I think. Oh my god, and you see in the audience as well, we love Wassies. We love the Wassies, and that's the thing. Wassies, we just we can take the pain, right? We can take the pain. We get blended up in that blender, right? The ups and downs, and then we fucking come right back. And so some have said under every single puppet is a Wasi controlling it. So you never know. You never know how that works. And so I think you're absolutely right, Zach. I think you're absolutely right. Is that sometimes you just gotta like pick up the things you believe in, the things you truly believe in, right? And then instead of trying to trade yourself into oblivion and get like death by 1,000 cuts, just do something, distract yourself. And in your situation, this robot killing game. Oh my god, this robot killing game. And
oh my god, they're not cyborgs though. Right?
I thought they were
not Bitcoin cyborgs.
I was a little worried. But then it said there were robots, so dodged that bullet. Cool. You don't need an army of rabid gamers coming at me, right? There you just gotta, oh my god.
Rather have them coming off.
Oh my god. And come multiple times, but it's not like a succession. It's like not 1, 2, 3. It's all at once. You have 3.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like it's 1, 4.
Oh god.
7, 3, 5. Oh, I thought it was a lot of orders.
Thank God I can't do math. Thank God I can't. But we discovered simultaneous multi-orgasm all at once, like a shotgun blast, 5 orgasms at once. So
that's true. Actually, you could have like a mental one. You could have one in your your heart. You could have one in your balls, a spiritual one.
conception.
You have one in your.
It's like coming within coming.
It is. It's your butt, and then it's like a big. It's kind of like it's almost like one of those Rube Goldberg machines, but it all works at once, and it's really complicated, and it's good.
It's called a Rudy Kumberg machine. That's what they call this one.
It's a Rudy Kumberg machine.
And oh my god, shout out to the audience, shout out to the speakers. And we got Piedmont who's joined us up here. Welcome, Piedmont. How you doing?
Welcome, Piedmont.
Thank you. First time listener, long time speaker. I hope you guys doing good. This is Bitcoin Puppets presents the world peace are forever. Like my love for you is forever and ever and ever. It's a bit creepy, but I'll be loving you until the day I die and next time, next life too. I also gonna get BBL just to smell if it's true you want to smell. I give you a test. Once I'm gonna get a candles, I'm gonna make candles. It's a value you get when the puppets. If you get one, you get a candle when the smell of my BBL. Yeah, just come to say that to make a bit of love. We making love. We coming through, and I hope you guys doing good and have a wonderful day. That's amazing.
Oh my god, we appreciate you coming up here so much, and we just like world peace are forever. We are love forever for you as well. And my god, thank you for that offer at the BBL. Once you get your
BBL candle.
BBL candles for all.
Perfect holiday gift, actually. What a stocking, I like to stuff my stockings with something else. But this year it's gonna be that beautiful. It's gonna be that holiday BBL candle. It's gonna make you feel like you have a girl, but you don't, and it's okay.
Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. Like imagine like you get caught ordering BBL smell candles and it becomes this whole thing. You're like, no, and then, like they get delivered to your office or something.
What's a BBL smell candle? You're like, oh, it's bodacious, botanical.
Your office or something.
Morning.
You're like, oh, it's bodacious.
How are you?
How are you?
Thank you.
That's the smell.
Are you international?
Yeah. Candle smell of the year. You should
We'll be there in 20 minutes.
Like everyone should do the opposite. Here's something you can throw some extra gas in. Like rubbing his nose and
He's wearing a bra like oh my god.
There's a cat back. Yeah.
I'll pick like that's it's the pub and job station back there. You go to the tip, you ask pub in club, and shout out my
He's gone.
pub and stays. So it's like a meme. You can like bookmark that. And whenever situation where you just like something good happens, just like find it, throw that. There it is. Right. I know I'm. It's just pretty true. You know what I mean? Like, it's like an investment to yourself.
Yeah, like just happy. So it's kind of like, hey, that's you're gonna be at the space this week, Cynthia? You're gonna be there? Just wondering. She never asked me. my god. I'm doing so. It's like that. It's like trail. Hello. I'm from Vancouver. Yes. Jenny's here. That's
That's just the start. So, see you in 20 minutes, right? Hey, you know what? I'm sure listen to this, you guys. Oh, it's a bit like that. That's kind of listening. Um, we're in the shed. Inside there, there's gaps, right? Got peered in, and he's listening. He's listening, and he's also taking crap. Staying in the crap. Nobody's watching. Oh man, one of these days we're gonna have 10. It's just on toilet space, real shit space, real shit post. It'll probably make spaces history. I think, right? I've done like silent spaces before. I think that spaces probably says it. What the hell?
how do you know if the space is working? No one's saying anything, right? How do you know if it's really working?
That's exactly it. That's it.
I wasn't saying anything. I'm sorry. I just exfiltrated and I just like to bring it to everyone's attention. I just successfully exfilled the plastic gear shoved up my ass in my safe, almost called safe pocket. It's not a safe. It's called safe pocket, but it's really just an ass. You can shove the item up there. And I really needed this plastic gear. I needed three, but I had two. I had two. It's a very important. If you die in here,
say that yeah. Oh,
You're not supposed to do anything.
that in your case, there's like a hard. Yeah, yeah. If anybody is here, I'd love to go. Where? What? Shelter. How much? How much? How much? On Saturday. Out, right? Yeah.
But up there. It's a big.
It's all passed out. It's not at all. Let me go look at things here.
Oh my god. This whole time. This whole time it's been him.
Oh my god, it's been turned up. And sometimes all you gotta do, right? Do you ever like feeling, down, right, or something? You just like, don't believe in yourself. And just look at the picture. You go to the magic game, right? And you click on puppets, and right there, I'm doing it right now. Look at this. The first person he's got rayon, right?
Right? And there's it's done. We thought last time. Since last time. He's like, what are you talking
Us or giving it up? Sorry, one second. This okay, good enough. No problem. Trying to get what's a bit tricky around here. Should be fine. Right the door. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a great day.
I think you too. Weather's finally nice.
Yeah.
It's Brumby.
Recorded. It's pretty wild though. Wild dog. Wilding. Soccer, why not? Same. $10.
You know I don't do perks anymore, right? Why not?
Why not? $10. Okay, with that much.
What you smoking on?
Post it now. Right.
I'm smoking out of the bong, smoking tobacco.
Town. So back up. Seems like.
Cameo me. We're not saying like look Cooper-ish. You don't know what that word is? Ha ha. No, it's like cameo is. Or obsequious. Obsequious. Say, if you missed my last 12 spaces, you know what joke that's about. Yeah. And see what they were mispronouncing words. Oh no. Get with it. Well, Jay, since Dan has forbidden me from helping you with like an English word, I'll just tell you that Cameo is a shameless plug. Go for it. Cameo is an app for like celebrities and influencers to charge such as me to charge people to make custom videos for them. So you can go download the Cameo app and you can search for me. I charge $10. You can send me a script, and if I approve it, I'll record you a video, a personalized video, like tell you happy birthday or whatever, and send it to you. And then the thing is, I'm kind of fine because he posted .com. It seems like he would have a very high standard and set of moral codes. He actually doesn't. He would do a lot for $10. I rejected one person.
That's what I did. $10.
Yeah, that's true.
City to the airport.
What was the last one you did, or what was the craziest request you got?
My brother to do something. Bro, you can move forward. Don't worry. You can go forward. No need to take the left. Don't worry. You can go. Holy moly guacamole. The retardation is wild.
I stopped using the app for a while, and when I re-downloaded it, I had it said you missed out on $120 worth of videos. So while I didn't have the app downloaded, there was 12 requests for videos for me that expired.
And you don't get to see who requested them? Like that expires too.
Yeah,
what if there's lying to get you to never download, to never use the app?
Maybe they were. I don't know. Maybe they were.
So, do you do the research before you make this video?
No, I never have. The only rejection I did on the video was this guy was asking me to do just to say vile stuff that I was like, okay, I'm not doing that. So I rejected his offer. But outside of that,
Brock probably wasn't good for the money anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I've had people have me promote their brands, say that I wear their shirts or their clothing brands. I had some guy he wanted me to say just random shit about the Minnesota Vikings and all this that, and it was just random stuff. I don't know. Hey, listen, if they're paying me $10,
$10.
So what?
$20. $20. $20. That's pretty much like Uber for celebrities. $10.
Do anybody else want to throw out a product there? You can push it edgier or less and see if you would do it. part where you posted on your personal X page?
No, I mean these are for they're paying me to make them a video because I'm such a sought after. Yeah, hell yeah, I would do Victoria's Secret. Absolutely. I'd do a video for like a dildo if somebody wanted me to promote their dildo for them. I would do that too for $10.
I got some business right here.
Yeah, send them a cameo.
I was about to say that was my question.
Wait, what was Dewey's follow-up question to that?
That was my question. Seriously, exactly.
I mean, everybody wanted to ask how could find if you would do a dildo. That was literally exactly.
Well, that's the thing. They don't. Yeah, they would have to say like it would just be a script. They don't say.
It would just be that imagination.
No, I mean I'm not going to say I used it, but like if they wanted me to say like I've used this plenty of times in the bedroom, and let me tell you, like the results have been spectacular, better than I could have produced on my own. I'd say that shit. Fuck ever.
Spectacular. 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 That's expected. Fry egg spectacular. Pam 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 pam. Optimus attachment. Does Optimus have attachments now? Already? Wow. Technology. Optimus have attachments. Oh my god. What's next?
These actually are.
Have you ever been to a sex store?
I don't usually.
I mean, if you ever walked into one, they got like walls and walls of different dildos, sizes, colors, shapes. It's pretty crazy.
Wait, but you've never been in a sex shop?
I have. I've been in plenty.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, but not for like I'm not before a sex toy store in 3 years. Like I've not been while I've been single.
Okay. Just make sure.
There's no reason for me to go, but like there's nothing wrong with some toys. See how this space? Look, I came into this space, and before I got off mute, you guys were talking about Optimus, and now look, we're talking about dildos.
Wait, would that be an
You started.
attachment that will on?
Oh, God. I mean, we're getting there, bro. If you think
You can actually maybe we're talking about. I have literally lost all control of this space, even in the literal sense that I keep getting booted out of my own space. And can I point out the ironic nature of the title being Rock, Imagine, Optimus, and we're talking about dildos. We know where we all wanted to go with this, apparently.
that's pretty wild.
Alright, and make sure you tell everyone that undeniable those attachments, regardless of what they are, for
Jesus Christ.
Elon, if you're listening, this is an opportunity.
So realistically, women want the Optimus more than men do.
I mean, I don't know, man. A female Optimus doesn't sound appealing to you.
Sounds cool.
I mean, what if they put like skin on her and make it to where you can warm her up? What's wrong with that?
Dan, what is happening?
I don't think Dennis here too.
Yeah, Dan is. No, Dan is. Hey, you wanted to transfer hosting duties, and now you've done it. Look what happens. This is why Mark said it's a liability.
For real.
Without even having
I know.
Yeah.
He just transferred host over to me, and now we're talking about.
I have now discovered. Can you guys hear me now? I have now discovered why I will never host Transformation. It'll be like, this was your space that you were responsible for. I'll be like, no, I transferred it. They're like, nah, you started the space. Yeah. If you transferred this space to me, I would change it as Optimus, your new dildo. And we fuck it. Yeah. I think we essentially wrote that at the top, so we're pretty much. Yeah. Guys, while we have it out there, have at it. What Optimus attachment would you like to see? Obviously, nothing's off the table.
Well, the ladies on the stage made it obvious, brother.
Didn't say anything.
I didn't either. Really quiet here right now. Yeah.
But you guys weren't against it.
Thanks, Shay, for making that one super on. I mean, listen, I'd be down with the female Optimus. I'd give it a try. Why not? What's wrong with that? What about give it a shot?
There's a male person behind it, like controlling it.
No. I mean, she needed to have to shut up then, or you have to be able to change her voice, you know. But Aura sounds cute. She sounds good to me. There's no problem with that. Okay, are there I tried to bring her on today. People can think of in their imagination.
Dan, are you?
I tried to bring her on today, and
Optimus would have done it better.
What happened?
That's great. I rock the space for Optimus attack. Okay.
That didn't happen.
no, I'm asking.
It's literally asked you a special. But they'd be able to run the ball and do whatever. I'm saying, yeah, I think that Brees will still have a great game. No, he's saying if they didn't score 14 points with special teams, would they still have won the game? And you're saying yes because of Brees Hall? Yes.
Okay, let's go to the
journal.
Okay, I got you. I think you're answer. General, what you got, bro?
Nothing happened. Nothing. Now. Oh, so excited. It's only Monday.
It is absolutely beautiful. And you're going to see others that guys what's up on specific area NFTs and that this chapter of fraternities, right? It's sororities and the type of system. That's what you're seeing happening with these Ethereum NFTs. And some of them are not culturally suitable for that. And they are going to fall off because it's commercial. It feels corporate. There's some of these that have corporations behind them, but crypto-functions like have the node. The moment that it's doing the numbers that they needed it to do, they fucking sunset it. They are effectively just taking off their own people. So I'm saying versus that. I'm not saying no, I know that's what I'm saying. Okay, yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah, the stuff that is not prioritizing cultural influence and cultural, distinction of what makes you stand out, what makes you so special that someone would not just compare any other placeholder.
I'm special.
Like the same fucking experience there. That's what's going to like be the point of sustainability, the catalyst for sustainability. Like there are going to be a few of these, like I said, probably less than 10 that are going to still be around 10 years from now. And,
Joe,
and
let
it's
me ask
very exclusive to be a part of.
If you believe what you just said, like you truly believe that, why don't you own a single alien?
Because I just haven't done enough research. Like I talked to him. I talked to him like a handful of times, but I never like dove in.
Like the art, bro. Art's not lit. It's simple as that.
What for me, Lou? It was dead.
Listen, man. Every NFT purchase I ever had was impulse purchase because the art was fire. You're not doing that in 2025 for your NFTs. You're not gonna make it. You know, if you don't like the art, you're just buying because, like, oh, the community. Oh, this guy got an artist.
That's why I think the penguins are going close to zero. Like I think they're building an army. The penguins get sold and go to zero because it's just there's nothing special about that art.
I mean, honestly,
Isn't why you're wearing an AI slop red cat?
yes, but I love my rat cat. I'm dying for this bitch, man. I'll make you a video game and he's the main fucking mascot. Like, don't ever disrespect my rat cat, man. He will die.
I mean,
You're black.
I mean,
No airdrops.
I just insulted a red cat.
No airdrop. No, you're down on poverty.
Joe, listen, buddy. We're not gonna have any fun on the rat cats or the rat bros.
Yo, rat needs to get fucked.
You related today, just because, bro. Listen, you know how down bad my fucking cult bags are.
I don't even want to talk about sugar. I
only get to try to pump 3% for fucking 45 minutes with a fucking fire ass Korean fucking girl band fucking tweet. Yo,
okay, but did
you know what? A year ago, I had put out that same fucking tweet. It would have pumped fucking like 30%
Yeah,
for
hate on
fucking
Rat
at
Bros.
least 2 days.
Rat bros.
We gotta work on ourselves, right?
Schizo Boasters and Rebelia Core, and it's fucking River God and 10x DJ, right? Like that is literally the deck and like River God and 10x DJ.
The lesson from Toby to Fort Solana, brother. Have you ever heard of Barbaggio chain?
Yeah, we have. I don't. You know, my bad blood lies with casino. Listen, everyone's talking about Rat Bros. Where's Rat Bros? Where's Rat Bros? Sorry. Okay, so I'll go for it.
Look, I don't even know what I was going to say anymore. It's pretty important too. But no, so there's this thing that happens in all parts of like economic history, right? Like you've seen it with the tulips in the Dutch colonies, and like NFTs are like this generation's version of tulips, where like the evaluations are all over the place. They're based on soft metrics that can't be refined into something hard, and they're built on like the promise of like rarity and purity and like the future sale. So like you're not actually gonna plant the fucking tulip, you're gonna sell to some other asshole, right? And like and so like all the other assholes already bought the shit at the top. Like they already showed everybody where the top of the market is because they're no longer buying that shit. Like and so it's like people in the trenches of NFTs or people that are focused on like, you know, the building the quote unquote communities, they disrespected these benefactors, called them whales, and then dumped on their heads in respect to the industry to grow. And, you know, it's the same reason that the tulip industry failed, because they overevaluated, they sold their tulips to rich assholes, and rich assholes stopped buying their tulips. You know, I like these $2 tulips.
It's interesting you say that because mid-rares are dead, right? Like, either people sweep floors and they're just looking for a flip, or they're maybe buying the forever PFP rail, you know, the like nicest thing that they can afford. But most
Damien Hirst is still selling. Like Damien Hirst has been selling. But fucking
like if we can buy,
hear me out. Let me finish cooking. I think I'll just talk forever. Like seriously, this shit. And like I gotta use carbs. So let me please cook. You know, like there's a long list of fine art, you know, sellers that have done extremely well. like bearish impulse sentiment because like they've disconnected like the quote unquote community building and the idea that like we're gonna pay back the community, which is always at the behest of the quote unquote whale, which I would like to call a benefactor because that's what they're doing is they're benefiting the community with money to like to push the art forward. These motherfuckers are not selling like that. I mean, and so it's that and market makers and like you guys basically not you guys, but like the communities abroad, like now the market makers when they're force pop, right, sell out on their fucking friends and then wonder why the shit ain't fucking fluid. Like you can't like do this shit in most like quote unquote communities that are real in the world that have like strength. Like you can't just sell out the community. Like do that shit in any like real culture that like is moving a lot of money. Like let's say you're part of Rock Nation, right? You can't just go sell out Jay-Z and expect to continue to make money. Like, and motherfuckers do that shit here. That they'll piss on the founder, they'll piss on the project, they'll piss on their community members, and then wonder why the floors go down. And it's like confidence creates fucking buy orders. And ain't nobody in NFTs confident. They're all sitting there on some beta shit, wondering where the next money's coming from, and asking their fucking momentum reader on their bot, like, what's gonna happen? Oh my god, well they're all selling, so I guess I gotta sell. And it's like that's some beta ass shit. And motherfuckers, there's no leaders in this industry. So that's why the industry is ultimately failing, other than like the few products that we all pay tribute to and wait for an airdrop. So that's my general.
So to play devil's advocate, if I was in a community in real life and like you're watching members leave, you're watching people go, like they're just not sticking around, right? For whatever reason it may be, like it raises the question: why is everybody leaving? Should I be leaving too? Like what is going on?
You should be. Yeah, you should be. You shouldn't be the last man standing. I guess any one of us has been the last man standing in the NFT community knows you should not stay. Fuck that shit. Because it's a broken dream from the beginning is my point. Like the base mechanics of like why it's built is almost always, other than the few great examples that we have, including Azuki, which everybody wants to shit on consistently, right? Like there's a few, like Malay, there's these examples that are like kind of like what you should do, but people refuse to do that shit because they're greedy and they're fucking fuckboys. And like that's the end of it. We can call a spade a spade. And like we've all been around here, like everybody on this stage has been around here all know that I'm not placating nobody. I'm telling the fucking truth here. And like it is what it is. Like I love NFTs. I love my people, but like I'm not gonna go spend money I can spend on my kid on this bullshit.
Real shit. Real talk.
This doesn't just fall just well. Like you have to look at the. And again, listen, founders already have it fucking hard enough. Okay, I'm not gonna just say like it's all fucking founders, whatever it may be. But like you gotta look at some of these differences, bro. Like how what kind of work are they putting in? How are they maneuvering?
It's just collectibles. Okay? Like I'm not looking at the founder of Nike every time I'm buying
No, that's completely different. That is
how is it different though? It's like it's not on cards.
Bro, I'll live like I'm sorry, but like look at the difference between like
how many NFT projects are you right now, Burden?
Well, he's got an interesting point, Burden. Would NFTs, PFPs have any significant value if it wasn't for X? Like if we weren't all hanging out on X every day with a PFP that we, many of us, not you obviously, are hiding behind, like would anyone really care?
I think that's why they don't. I think that's why they don't have value is because we sit around on X doing this shit. It's like I think that's honestly it's stolen value. But I think honestly, like if you look at all the hitters, the people that really make money in this industry, none of them motherfuckers are sitting on X yapping, bro. Like not one of them. All the hitters that I know that bought fucking 54 apes and sold them bitches at the top, none of them motherfuckers are sitting here talking with us.
So Saul, do you think that Reddit NFTs? Reddit NFTs, do you think that they were just that the NFT, the art itself, did not move the needle for them to continue it, or do you think that the community just never really got behind it because they didn't even understand the flex?
It was both. But listen, what I want to say in regards to like the whole founders thing, like I'm just saying, you look at the people who have been sticking around, like a lot of these collections. The founders are fucking doing shit, bro, and they're like really moving the needle, right? And again, like I said, I would still buy Azuki because I love the art. I'm a huge fan of the art. I will die by that. Okay, but like You know, you look at what they're doing, like TCG cards. They're making a whole ass fucking anime. They're making skateboards. Like they're and this is like the founder and team. That's like them moving with menace. That's them not giving up. That's them providing, you know, what the community wants. That, you know, like they're just giving them what they want on a consistent basis, and the community is willing to, you know, give back as long as they're giving. You know, it's, I don't know. I think it does. I mean, buy it, and you should, you know, be in the community and see how it is. Again, always like that.
There's an intangible here that we haven't talked about, which is how did the project get started? And so Azuki, you know, Vagabond has a checkered past. He's had previous things that did not turn out well. So we're upset about. Hold on, Sal. Because there's like,
Bro, you never started a business and failed. Thank you, Kiro.
I have, of course. No, but there's a core. I'm not blaming him. Relax. Jesus Christ, stop getting so defensive. I'm saying, like,
bro, I paid 1.85 each for this fucking beans, bro. I'm gonna be defensive.
You have a right to be. Yeah, I get it. You've gotten shot for as much as you show up with NFTs. I don't get it. But anyway, as far as like Milady, it took multiple months to mint out. 4 days. It took a week to mint out. They had the founders were in, you know, everyone's DM saying, "Please mint, please support us." Right? There's no story like that for Penguins other than Luca took over the project and was supposed to be the hero, right? With Uber, same thing with Spencer, you know, once Kevin Rose exited. With CryptoPunk consolidation, and they're forced to kind of like recognize each other as survivors. Yeah, it's gonna be really cool that I'm the only Nakamigo that has a shear. And so like there's these storytelling elements that are organic. You can't make it up. You can't fucking coordinate it, because once you do that, it's diluted. If you just have an arbitrary bit, eventually nobody will care because there was no emotional attachment of why they supported you to begin with.
The problem though is an intrinsic value, bro. You hear this all the time, no one's shutting down, but like the intrinsic, like what is the natural value of a product? And that's often based on like the commitment and like establishment of like a fulfilled promise, right? And the problem really is the fact that we all know this, that we've been promised the moon, we ain't even got to a fucking place with satellite. So it's like, you know, like we're basically sitting there waiting with our dick in our hands. Like a lot of us have spent generational wealth on trying to push this as a real thing. So like it hasn't always been for like I know you for specific, you know, like you're not a person buying NFTs for anything other than like really the culture and the fact you like it, you want to support some shit. So like you know, I really hope to like realize that like there has to be, and I think like this is why like the hype NFT did so well. It's because there's clearly an intrinsic value to having that NFT. They got it for free. Got it because the intrinsic value they get to the chain is direct correlation. And I think like now people are going to start demanding that there be a direct correlation that I can cite on chain to why I should support your shit. And that's we're now part of the industry of blockchain and having that historical data on blockchain to be able to construe that no, motherfuckers are lying. So we have Zach XBT coming out here on radio. These motherfuckers are lying. These motherfuckers are thinking. And like and a lot of us don't pay attention when it's time the FOMO kicks in. But like been here long enough to know the difference. Like you feel the difference. You know the motherfuckers are fake. Like, and I think that was like the one like psyop that the lady told them well, is that like they basically kept all the haters and the fucking weirdos off of them because like they created that lore that nobody wanted to be around. And then
because they were the weirdos, sorry.
But you get what I'm saying? Like
no, that's valid. That's valid.
You know, so I don't know. I think people should like grow up a little bit. If they want fucking grown up money, they should grow up a little bit. And make grown up fucking decisions. I just think people can do whatever they want. And you can do silly things with a lot of money. And it's okay. And, you know, some things are going to go to zero. But again, we're crypto, so you got to do your own due diligence. Like the art, not like the art. Take the risk, don't take the risk. But if you're doing like the interacting,
going to zero.
I think just, you know, like
Going to zero.
or not. But right now, I don't really care. So like at the end of the day, like, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna make decisions. I'm like, very big decisions on this shit. You know what I'm saying? But like what I'm saying is, it's like, if you're gonna really just build that honestly, if you're gonna buy some shit,
Like no one
just
cares
like, you
anymore.
know, like man,
They don't care about us.
it's money on those rest. Like the art, there's no incentive for you to use it to get that money. Like my NFT is worth like $2 right now. Like I just like the art. I like what Rad Cat stands for. It's just what I am. Some people kind of fuck with that. It's the same thing with like Fortnite skins, bro. Like there's niggas right now on eBay selling their Fortnite accounts for like rent money, and there's other people that are like working in overtime shift just so they can get the new battle pass. They're never gonna sell that shit. So it's like everybody's different, you know.
Yeah. Dude, I think to like wrap it up, NFTs are not coming back. Holy fuck, it's over. Oh my god, no. Okay, but, dude, it's like
This guy
this
is
is what I'm
zero.
saying. And I fuck with the community. I'm happy there's a strong community. People say like NFT minister, NFT minister, and but like again, I'm still very much in the market of picking up an NFT because I like the art and there's a community. You know, I'm not gonna buy it because I want to flip it. Matter of fact, when I buy one, I'm not gonna buy it for one. I'm gonna buy one that I really like. I'm gonna buy one that I want to hold forever. And that's the difference, right? Like back in the day, a lot of it was just sweeping floors, right? Like just sweeping floors, flipping them, whatever it is. What was the old ratio again? Buy one to hold, buy one to flip, and then buy one for a boot bag. I forgot what it was, but it was like buy three, and then like there's different things you do with it. And you know, that was like, you know, that was, I don't want to say that was a part of the problem. Like to me, trading was a huge part of it. But yeah,
I feel like NFTs can be from two sides of the same thing. One can't die without the other.
yeah. I mean, and Golden, what do you think?
Wrong, disagree. They're not two sides of the same point. In fact, that kind of disrupted thinking is one of the reasons why NFTs have a problem in terms of narratives. Also, the guy saying that sounds like he's trying to suggest he speaks.
Just my voice, man. Sorry. I just got that. I'm sexy.
If you're actually kids, like collectibles, you do it right. I don't know, trading cards, Bibles, things like that. That's the narrative you're supposed to be. Commentary, whether you still have just or series. Actually, NFTs and things like that, such a platform. NFTs are not dead. Also, people are not going to zero. I do agree that ultimately it probably will be sold to another company, and that's a different conversation. But the thesis about what I think is actually going to happen after abstract TV, maybe they actually go public versus a company. Maybe they actually break the barrier, make true shareholders having it, early IPO and entry point is kind of like the third big value.
Holders, they've proven their intrinsic value. Like they gave it a huge airdrop.
Of course,
like it's like they're the brand that actually done this part.
Yeah.
And like set the stone down. Like here's your part that we were promised at the beginning of zero.
And full disclosure, as always, I have a bunch of opinions, and so I'm heavily, biased. So back that truck up of salt, okay, and take for whatever I'm saying. But like, the lady will be fine. It's just
Morning. How are you, Kendrick?
Soulless.
Thank you.
Collection, low effort. Sure.
We'll be there in 20 minutes.
It's not actually.
Let me know if it gets full or how I can change it.
That's just that's not deserving of status. Right.
Sorry, off topic.
Yeah.
Do you think that the IP, the art, do you think that it is like the quality that Sanrio interested in? Because I understand that, like,
I don't know what Sanrio is. What is
Hello Kitty from Sanrio or Sanrio? I know what the
thing is, NFTs are collectibles that are they shouldn't be bullshit. You're actually shooting yourself. And it's just not the environment. I think this is cash, dirty, plastic, Chinese, US, ICD. Sorry, so I know you like ICD. 2025. But the thing is, like that whole deep cut stuff. That was good. That was good. Do pay attention to you guys when you talk. But look, the thing is, look, that's all going to go back. See, so I think that was not a real answer. Whether we actually get one, when everything is still fragmented, that's a whole different topic of conversation. I will just say, if you go by, there could be like multiple parts of that part that actually I don't have to look at it. Also, this is first thought process that
something normal that you guys not proposition, but trying to get like a potential longevity. Yeah. So it's just we'll come back to it. I might be wrong, I might be right. I don't know. But on theory, no, I don't have a challenge there.
Okay, you can challenge the chips on Ethereum. Is that what you're asking? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think you're right. Probably a first mover on nodes like a Mad Labs. But I did a quick thought that came to my mind when I was listening to you guys speak, and that is, why don't we see more like TOGs looking for like a small raise, like even like 10 to 20 grand, and have like a moonshot, unique idea that people can actually ride with. You guys know what I'm saying? Like I think we used to have like people that would use NFTs to try to raise money to actually do something. Well, over the past like I want to say 2 years, is people slowly using NFTs to try to raise money to make it post like something a lot smaller, something like something very niche. Like I've said this for a couple of years, but why don't we play NFT chess club yet? Right? Like all the big leagues in crypto, you know, participate in like club too or something. Let's try to do that.
So like the word NFT is even good. I've always been an advocate for space. Like the common concept is actually this true fact. A land deed can also be an NFT. We used to suggest like it just means just like the whole we want words of esoteric. Most of these were tax purposes. Recognized by the environment, not legal by some well-beings, but like collectibles, right? So it was also from a marketing standpoint, also because the word NFT has such a negative connotation that you want to shift the narrative and marketing is to a certain standpoint. Like, crypto art, just art, how about this one, guys? Digital art. What a simple but direct
It's not such a
specifics of like actually like all the entities. That's what I thought was our theory that there's like so many like pushed to believe that we still have to like I guess I'm take it like bro, there's the collections that can what I do with store your cash. It was one room saved. Okay, so entities also created every time you create a staking position. A lot of shits. So I agree in the sense of, and I want to throw to Gold because he was trying to say something. I also agree that like the NFTs are definitely, you know, we could use a better word. Digital art. When I think of just like, if I'm being honest, when I think of digital art, I think of stuff like Attack on Titan, dude. Like for me, if you guys know that anime, like that's digital art for me, dude. Like that is like, it's that's anime. Like that's digital art. Yeah, it's like I know that's not. I know that's fucking anime things, but I'm just saying, like. Like that fall under the category is whatever. But like the I don't know. That's
on chain is like something like that. It's the easiest one to do. That's why I changed my name. I wanted it on chain. I'm like, just simply, I got wanted on chain.
Yeah, maybe, like I said, maybe that's not six, right? Maybe it's something else. But the point is, that is, it's a overtly and overly casualization. It's an overreaction to the word crypto, like a negative connotation by a large audience in the world still 2025. It just seems like it was an overreaction. It's the most cringe thing is like when you see people in the profile, women in Web3. Like, that's like the most possible cringe thing you can put in the bio.
Red flag. All right. So I mean, this might be a generalization, but like digital art is what it's not made. Sorry, it's made on it's I don't know how many programs are there. Digital art is what it's not made. Even if something made by humans, that's still not digital art. It's just a print. So it's generalized. Second, put it on chain. So when crypto Jason had said, therefore, to call it an NFT, but not art NFT, like you said, right? Like still animal can't find its own chain. It's an NFT. It's not art. I think it's also
No, sorry. I was just gonna. You can finish, man, and I'll throw it to the hands because I just didn't know.
I was just going to say the Web3 thing about X really gives that element still Web2 project. But I think at some point, like some will say on chain. I think there's an on chain social media extension of what X is. I think that can be cool or something, especially just visual art. That'd be a cool kind of development. Like NFT gated space. Yeah, what is that thing called? Farcaster? Yeah, Farcaster is just like a Matt EVM version of X that is sort of web-based, just adopted and then structured so it's like every post has a potential to be a tokenized post. And it's okay. Therefore, it's not monetized. Ask the question. You just need to have a bank.
Yeah.
I wanna raise. Sorry,
No, I was gonna throw it to you anyways. I was gonna throw it to you and then.
Appreciate it. I wanted to raise two different ideas. Number one is I think NFTs are one of the most efficient ways to quickly organize human capital. And what I mean by that is I remember back in 2020, I was a moderator at the Spots for a project, and it was amazing to me how many people were willing to do things for the whitelist spot, right? That was one of my first experiences working on a project, everybody frothing, going crazy for a whitelist spot to this project. And I think nowadays you can organize human capital on chain, where it is also token-gated, where if you can find people, if you can market and advertise and find people with a similar goal in mind, then you can actually do something on chain now that is a lot more. Maybe not. Maybe this is a stretch, but it's easier to do it now with NFTs than other avenues.
Yeah, I can expect that. Chicago.
So you guys are all trying to do is struggle to think everybody else in this space cares about digital art. Like everyone in this room. How many people gave a fuck about digital art before 2020?
Oh, but what do you define as digital art? Just
shit, what do you define digital art? I mean, spending.
Here we are, Kendrick.
For something that somebody calls art, it's not visible. People are like, CS2 skins or this or video game. nobody was collecting definitely art. They were doing it for utility, and everybody bought. And it, getting pretty much with the very few entitled artists that came up here for the utility. And then as soon as they ruled that it was a collectible and that we can't hold founders accountable, everybody started with the I'm here for the art speech. The I'm here for the art speech wasn't 2021. I'm here for the art speech was like in 2022 when the SEC came in and said like you can't hold these people accountable because they're
ICC. You know,
like the reality is like I'm not saying digital art is never a thing. But like we're 10, 20, 30 years early for like the world for like an adaptation of digital art didn't matter. Like we're a small circle of people that are like reaching to try to think that people care about it. But like outside of this space, like nobody gives a fuck. Like, nobody cares about digital art. Like I don't care what it is. Like go on like get somebody to go do it.
It is what it is.
Like go out there and interview 1,000
It
people.
is what it is.
They like digital art. And like you
Come on, buddy.
comparisons,
Come on.
20 people to see it.
Come on, buddy.
Like,
Come on.
Maybe like crypto friendly towns, but like you go to like anywhere else, nobody cares. Like that's just cool. Like, you know, like everybody's gonna get it back. Like here's a rebrand, NFT, winning mistakes.
NFTs.
Like you might get another study in the next 6 months. I'm about to take my $2,000 tag, sell a couple JPEGs, get a 50-year mortgage on a $150,000 house. I got something like, you know, I just think that, like the NFTs are important, blockchains are important. Like that represent community. If I sold it, then somebody else would just be sitting there with it with the same problem. So like, it doesn't get rid of it. It's just trading it one for one. Like, you know, NFTs before was like, can I like dump everything and give it to somebody? But like the idea of on-chain art.
Seems like cycles. Cycle after cycle.
Were you trying?
Maybe.
Deep in the soul. I have a few minutes for my next therapy appointment.
It's a massage therapy.
Yeah, you seem pretty well adjusted. It's great.
Be surprised. Yeah. Considering, yeah.
I already know spiritually what's going on with you because of the cats.
Yeah, every day's a struggle. That's it. Is sell anything and move into an RV and quit my job and just drive across the country until I find meeting. Every day.
I dig that. Kill Bonnie.
Oh, Bonnie's not invited.
Okay. Perfect.
Don't tell him.
Can I
You
come?
could do like a boat rental service for us or something, but like he would really ruin the vibe.
Can I come, Squiggy? Squiggy, can I come?
No.
I don't know. I think people don't bring good energy.
No, I'm scared of roads.
Like in the town center, like tripping on shrooms. Like, have you ever seen Chocolat?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like he gives me like the air when he like has the breakdown and like eats all the chocolate and ends up sleeping like in the picnic. That's him. like you're like, where's Eric? And like nobody knows where he is. And then one day we wake up and he's like in the town square covered in all our
When they used to close the... Sorry, Chris, Greedy.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, because it's like chocolate and like sleeping. I think you have a trauma when you used to close the door and wake up with the chocolate on the pillow. I think that's why.
I do, and I'm scared you're gonna do it to my town, my commune. I told him that I used to sleepwalk, and I used to, like, my grandparents wouldn't stop me. They just stopped me from, like, going like, take Chips Ahoy cookies and, like, put them under my pillow, and I would, like, wake up with, like, chocolate and Chips Ahoy all over my face.
Oh wow.
Not from eating them, from, like, sleeping on top of them.
Are you sure it was chocolate?
So I slept a little bit when I was a kid, but like it was weird. Like, or like one night I went to the bathroom and I just climbed into the bathtub and went to sleep in the fucking bathtub. I brought my pillow with me. I don't remember doing that, but like, yeah.
Not no more.
It's good.
It's a kid thing, I think. I don't, like, most adults are not so fucked up. It's like, I think it's like a fucked up thing. I think it's like a mental processing thing. You're like trying this shit. That's why they have like really big problems, like mentally.
It's just like really, really fucking drugged up walking. The stories of 60-year-old women who are on a shit ton of Ambien from my hometown are funny as fuck. You hear them sitting around telling the tales to each other and like, yeah, like I was in bed, the next thing I knew, I'm like standing outside fully naked, like can't get in my house. It's fucking up at me. And like my husband won't let me sleep. Like, wow.
What about the guy who sleptwalked and killed his wife's parents?
What?
Yeah, you never heard of that case? It was in Europe somewhere, and the guy, like, they woke up, like, obviously the police get called, and the wife is like, what the fuck, somebody murdered my parents. And then evidence comes through and shows that he did it, and like his lawyers proved that he sleptwalked 3 blocks and killed them, like, in his sleep.
That's either a really interesting story or like a really interesting defense.
No, I guess like stupid people and finding people, I guess technically pay somebody. You can always find a doctor who will say what you want them to say or whatever. But they did sleep studies on them, and I can't imagine that they didn't do like reciprocal sleep studies. And they did like sleep studies on him, and I think that they found out that he wasn't lying. But I was like, how, even if you're not lying, how do you be with somebody who like murdered your parents?
He was living the dreams.
Awake, asleep, whatever. Like, doesn't matter. Like, you killed mom and pops.
Can we call him no walk? He's not a walk person. Still sleep. He did a sleeping, so it was.
How did he kill them? Did he like slash with the death? So,
He like killed them with a hammer or something.
Oh, the hammer guy.
how would you not wake up from crushing the skulls of people with a hammer? I feel like it's fucking bullshit.
It's interesting for sure.
Sleeping or not, that's a wild action to do. Hey, go.
I mean, to be fair, I have like people have told me in my family, like, not that I've ever like hit anybody, but like I have like walked through multiple closed doors, unlocked doors, tried to go outside, opened packages, gotten things out of packages, brought them back to my room, like, so, I mean, there's an argument to be made that you can do anything and it, like, it'd be like that, Okay, if you're here, I'll be back in 45 minutes.
Okay, what's up, Cub? All right, can you hear me now? Yeah, I can hear you now.
We hear you.
Let's go here. Congrats on your Saints win. It's a big day for us. I tell you what, I'll just start starting the defense that plays against you every week. You're guaranteed to win. Carolina is not a good team. I don't take much solace in this win, but I'll take it, right? Like, I'm not mad about it.
Well, the defense I had been rolling was on bye, so I just picked up the floater, and that was the highest point one available. So I rolled with it. You guys hadn't been doing great, so I was like, and of course, you pulled one out. I was happy for you, though.
That's the kid's second start, right? And he gets his first start at home next week. We'll see how he plays.
Who was your quarterback?
Tyler Shuck.
Oh, okay. So you did okay.
Yeah, he didn't do badly. Really
Nice. I'm glad you're not having to get 40-year-old tight ends to play quarterback.
You talking about Taysom Hill?
Yeah.
Because he did run quarterback a couple of plays today.
Nice.
To end the game, in fact, he had an entire series where he got 2 first downs running the ball.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Well, that's one way to confuse the shit out of a defense.
Here's the thing. There was no confusion, right? Like, you know what he's gonna do every time he's in the game. Yeah. Sean Payton was much better at utilizing him in that position, but that was also 5-7 years ago when he was a younger, better player.
It felt like they would bring him in and do like weird fucking flea flicker plays and stuff and throw him off balance, you know?
Yeah. He doesn't have that kind of range anymore. Yeah. Scraig fucking Taylor. If I don't win the league with this dude, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself.
Well, I had picked up on a flyer because I needed another receiver because one of mine was fucking down. And I picked up Tez Johnson. And I didn't start him today. And he fucking went up.
How many points?
Like 22, 21.
I had CD Lamb is on a bye this week, man. I thought I was gonna lose again. I really did.
Yeah, my team is fucking unrecognizable at this point. It's like 80% waiver wire.
Fucking Jackson Dart paid off again too, bro.
Nice.
I think he's my starter going forward, even especially without Scatterbo. Clay Cam's got to put points on the board.
Yeah, I've got the other one. See, it was taken. Singletary.
I picked up Dart Lake early though.
Yeah, later. That's a great pickup. I might still win this week. So it's a wash. But two 10-point positions.
Have some faith.
No, not this season.
Yeah, no.
I mean, Nashville, I'm done.
The season's over with already, basically.
Yeah, I've only won 2 games. Like, if I sweep and everyone else in my division loses, maybe.
What week is this, Greg? Is this week 9?
This is 10.
This is 10.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm 6-4.
Wow.
Nice. And I'm trying to make the point to Elon, like, that's only going to put me in. It's going to put me in the playoffs, but not in. I'm not killing anybody. But at least I'm in it. Yeah.
Well, but with your team, the way it's playing, get into a playoffs with that kind of record, like, you won't get a bye the first week, but you're going to put up points and probably fucking get there, you know?
Yeah, more likely. Just off that one note, like, if you have the best player in fantasy, which I do this year, like, you're almost guaranteed. Almost.
That was like my first year where I knew nothing about fantasy, and I drafted fucking Peyton Manning and Ladainian Tomlinson, and they fucking hated me. I just couldn't lose. Literally, yeah. I think I lost 1 game. Like,
if I had started Dart the other 2 weeks, I would have probably won. Because I'm pretty sure they've had their bye already.
Hey,
good? How's BNP law?
Blaze, how you doing, bro?
What to do?
Another day.
Not another dollar.
I wish, man, if we get $1, they quick take it away from you, you know.
Yeah, that $2 gonna go so fast. $2 is never coming back. They're gonna deduct it from our tax. They're gonna say, "You just need to give out, bro." Yeah, that's why they're gonna turn the printer on.
Run out of ink.
Sorry, my bad. Phone's in pocket.
The printer ran out of ink, sorry.
Yeah, they're probably not gonna get it. So he was backtracking in his speech today already.
Why the ink is more expensive than the printer? I don't get it.
That printer ink is expensive.
It costs more than the printer for real. Like I bought a printer for $30 and the ink cost me 60. It's weird.
Oh shit.
And you're gonna buy the colors that if you have plenty of color, you have to buy both because the other one runs out. If it doesn't run out the color, it runs out the black. The black and then the color. 30 $60 every time. I can't print money anymore. I might need 350 scriggity. God,
People be like fucking assholes on my block, and I have groceries and I park like a fucking a block away. No, God. Fucking yeah, heavy shit. Fucking annoying.
you always annoy scriggity. Oh my God, you want to drive around the country with that annoying? It's not gonna work.
Hold on, I got a question for you, buddy.
Go ahead.
Why did you buy a printer?
I want to print money. I heard that you just have to print money. And because they say it's illegal before, back in the day it was illegal, but now because I'm saying it, I think it becomes legal because I'm asking people first. You know, crime is legal. You have to tell people before, right? That's the rule.
You have to tell people ahead of time.
Yeah.
If you call the crime, it's okay.
That's what I'm trying. So before I start printing, yeah, I have to let people know I'm printing money. Paper is getting expensive.
Did you know there's a chip inside of copy machines that prevents you from photocopying money? Yep.
No way. Must
Yeah,
be.
try to take a 20 and fucking throw it on this plate glass and hit start. It'll tell you to go fuck yourself.
Wow, they training
there since the 80s.
the 80s. I print money before. I never had an issue. I did for photography stuff with print fake money. I did it before. Is that illegal? Same.
You can't copy it.
I mean, you scan it and then you print it, right? Like you did a scan. It's a scanner printer. Doesn't work. Printers suck. Scriggity, I need 350.
You need what?
I need
350?
yeah. Thank you.
Can I send it on base? I can send it on base.
That's actually base. Yeah. Check your
Felt like $3.50, $350, $350 Australian dollars, 350 each. Like, what are we talking here?
You should know by now. Spaghetti, we are family. We've been here for years now. I remember you buying all type of NFTs one day. Like, I'm gonna buy this one, and then I get this one. Remember, you did a shopping NFT with me one day. I did enjoy that day, for the record.
Oh, you should look at my wallet. Stolen rugs. That's what I'm looking for.
For the record, I remember that. I know you were joking or something, but you were like, "I buying this because this one is ragging for sure. I'm buying this one 50 cents." They start buying. Oh, NFTs, man, love it. So bullish.
Hello.
Hello,
Wow.
Bongi.
Speaking of one of the co-founders of the Rugatorium.
Wow.
Who did?
Uri.
Who
Uri.
was that?
Uri.
First win of the season, man. It's amazing.
You are amazing.
Wow. Second.
The second is over.
What? I can't congratulate him. I mean, at least get your wins right if you're gonna, you know.
Oh, damn. Congrats, go. Oh. First time listener, long time speaker. And that's pam, pam, pam. All right. Exhausted. Damn, I run out of internet too. Even the internet is more tired than me. That's crazy. First time listener, long time speaker.
Bro, y'all might win 8 straight.
No fucking way.
Win 8 straight, not getting to the schedule. Oh, no. I keep forgetting there's 18 fucking games now. I feel like 16 was enough. He's over. Cheesecake.
It's not even 18, it's only 17, but 18 weeks, right?
All right. Bye week.
Where did JP go?
She had to go do some work. She said she'd be back in 45.
Yes, he'll be back.
Just one more counseling session.
On a Sunday? It's football. My marriage would never work out.
You need the lady to watch football.
No, but you can't schedule shit for me to do when there's football.
Who makes the sandwich? Who makes the sandwich?
Therapist job. She's not going to therapy.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, my wife is scheduling. Like, I don't even want to do it on Saturday. Can we do it on Friday night? Like, there's high school football, but I don't care about that.
Who makes the snacks, bro? Who makes the sandwich?
Yeah, bro, you never know what kind of mood she's in.
Exactly.
We gotta finish up this D&D thing, though, Scrap.
Oh yeah,
I really want to play.
we just need to figure out your and Lambie's schedule. I'm pretty open. You know, like after 4 o'clock, any weekday, Mondays and Fridays.
Monday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, basically went up fuck ever.
Andy.
So really, you're the only two with kind of, like, you have a rotating schedule. At least you kind of know, right? Yeah, I know ahead of time. Lambie's is usually, she knows like a week or two out. So she's got two.
You ever the internet? I bet I did.
Yeah, me too. The three of you. Yeah, which one? Yeah, my dungeon. Hell yeah.
What did Chuck?
So I said in the chat the other day, I said God's gonna find out he's bisexual. Well,
What is that?
that's a cool one. It's a tabletop game nerd.
First time I heard that.
Not Monopoly. I love Monopoly though. Always have. My brother and I never got through a fucking full game when we were kids. We'd always end up like robbing the bank and then just fucking shit up.
In jail.
Monopoly and fucking Catan and Magic. Hell yeah. I played with my kid and wife and my kid bought everything. Everything.
What's a full game?
Is when you build houses and like you start collecting like aggressive. Full game is when there's only when you bleed them out.
Yeah, we never played a that might take fucking a year.
Nah, no. You can finish it easily in a couple of hours.
Yeah, you learn quick.
Yeah.
That's why we never finished.
Wow, please.
Motherfuckers had the PS1 sitting in the corner staring at you like.
Oh yeah, mine. Video game.
Before even Nintendo.
Yeah. Before that, Gav just fucking hit a hula hoop with a stick. Like, wow.
Niggas was playing Candyland.
I remember Operation. Operation was cool.
Oh hell yeah, I loved Operation. It gave me hella anxiety.
Did it?
It gave you a shock, the machine, right? Well, it gives like, bang. It's like a shock. But I used to be really good with that one. I never touched the edges. Really, really gentle. Get the part, and if you touch your fingers close enough, you don't touch the metal. But now Michael J. Fox, I will be just beeping all the time. You know what I'm saying? I blame the Goonie. I think I'm right. Yeah. Right. I'm so tired. Is this normal? I don't think it's normal anymore. Just want to be normal. Good luck with that one. Yeah, this is the dead zone. No internet. Maybe too many people use. Everything is surging, but I'm not getting any trip. That sounds like a punishment to me. Each to their own now. I don't give two fucks. I don't believe in punishment. I take it as a joke. Because it is a joke. Internet is gone. That means no trips. I don't blame them. Is it done? How do I test that? Díselo a tu prima.
Practicando pasos de baile delante del cuando nadie te ve. Fíjate bien, porque eso es solo un reflejo de los estúpidos reprimidos que puedes llegar a ser. Que sí que lo sé. Que luego te cabreas porque no te sé.
There is no internet. I love you. Let's see. Freeze. Hello, come on, bro. What is this? It's not clouds as excuse now. And it say full connection. What's wrong?
Coño, si eres rítmico, ¿qué esperabas? Luego pilla el micro y ponte a rapear.
Vete a cagar.
¿Qué más da la parte del cuerpo que mueva, chaval? Soy tu bloqueo mental. Te pongo papel al bar para que no te seques. No me mola tu rollo medieval, no canto, te lo petes. Te hago un 7. Y si te sangran los oídos, si te encuentro te aplico un torniquete en un periquete. Escucha paquete. El amor como la puta mierda.
Seda o retrete. That's not fair.
En cualquier parte, se da retrete.
Hijos de puta. Esta mierda suena. Hijos de puta. Una vacila. Se va tu prima.
Vosotros que bailáis hardcore, me parece que en el fondo lo que anheláis es bailar como Jaco. Bailo cuando te ataco, bailo cuando me toca la quiniela o salgo del puto banco reinado. Sabe la por los siglos. A ver si lo pillas, sea por la paz, por la lluvia, por la vas a perder la silla. Para avanzar, primero hay que moverse, tío, sonríe, como una brilla. Gente con la boca llena, rebombos y cajas, sin poder seguir el ritmo, les oprime la faja. Sin prisa larga, nunca tajan. Aquí los tambores significan algo más, buscar entre la paja. Con la cabeza fría, los pies bailones y las manos vacías. Desafías lo que no deberías, y hace un buen día. Podrías salir de la vía muerta en la que te...
There you go. Hijos de puta. Ben. You are pretty far away. Where are you going? That's what I want to know. And how I word this question. Hi. Have to be a reverse engineering. So it would be let's call it it's not gonna reply, but I don't give a fuck. You have to, it's not options, it's to not reply. Reply if you wanna treat. Come on, give me another one. Already over. You looking for the word burnout in the dictionary, and my picture is there. Fucking burnout. Where is the negative? Nearest cliff, so I can just drive through. Click right through, and anywhere in Sydney, I just finish this shit. Cause what a shit show. Come on, bro, reply, or I'm not going. Stop to you. Give you 1 minute. Think about it. There's no reply in 1 minute. That. And not just that. I'm gonna pass through and wave you. How about that? We're not here to fight spiders. Need to do this transaction quick as possible. Move to the next one. This transaction as well. I asked a simple question. I know it's a tricky one. You don't have options, but it's a question. Can I leave it? Approaching the end of the minute, brother. I guess I'll pass through, just waving my hand. So, yo, give me another job. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Running out of gas, running out of petrol. I don't have anything to move to pay the petrol. Yeah. There is reply. Lock the doors just in case. Sometimes when my fucking jump the road and they trying to open your door. Lock the doors. Always. Oh my god. I go there. Oh my god, two of them, not only one. Three. Cómetelo, hijos de puta. It's in a hotel. Shall we or no? Can't feel like no. How many stars you got? 456. Bro, good luck getting another trip. That is wilding 450 not replying. Let's analyze the situation. He doesn't have hands, and he can how will he request the trip then? No, I just go to the beach. Fuck it. See you got your options. Get another one. See you later, alligator. I go to the beach. That's in value will be How much would it go to the beach? $10. Okay, let's sacrifice those $10. 20 bucks, $20. It's surging everywhere, and he's not giving not even once. These motherfuckers. Fucking shit. I'm not doing that. Fuck you. Everyone, fuck you. Sit, chill. Because Uber is not worth it. The stress. Just gonna chill. The chill guy. Let's go, fuck you. Look the helicopter. Helicopter. Paracopter. Must be sharks around. It's just whales, bro. It's just the season. Chill. I think they're wasting the resource. Doing that punishment thing, they have one driver, they could take any other job. They know they just punish. It's like putting someone in jail for not paying tax. When tax money, people, the irony. That doesn't make sense. Well, it's fucking retarded. Who is awake right now? Billy Bob is calling out celebrities who use worse shows. Political soapbox. I can't read that. They make the font so tiny. I can't really read that. Slow news anyway. It's slow news today. I miss AI. You calling suspected spam. Block. See you later. Your you didn't reply, brother. What do you expect? Me picking up the phone? Like right now. You missed it. See, domestic. Oh, dude, you should tell me that before. Okay, on my way. Save me a lot of headaches. See how important is communication? Uh, Use the phone anyway. Send a text. Thank you very much. That was expected. Now the price goes up. The driver doesn't get shit, though. Who only wins here? Uber. Who lose? The driver and the rider. So if you still using Uber, you fucking retard. It's good to support legal slavery. Modern slavery is a good thing to support. In 2025. No one is up. Everyone's sleeping. It's too early to go sleep. And then my life, that's the horror movie. 7 minutes away, you better be good. Suck, how many points you got? 485. That's decent. See, I I think this is too cold question. Let's be more warm. Let's say hi. I'm gonna say good morning. Good morning. Be my nicer. Good morning. They give it more details. So it makes you think. And no options to reply. Not to not reply. There is no options. Then we wait. What's better waiting? Watching the water. This shit is driving me crazy. The worst experience in my fucking entire life. Never do Uber if you don't want to get traumatized. Not driving that far for 5 minutes straight, bro. You got one. This job is for retarded people because I really feel retarded as fuck. Okay. It's Sunday there. That's why I want to sleep in on party. Still Sunday there. I'm doing 2 Sundays today.
Absolutely, which is why it's funny. I've been trying to sequence when things happen. Now, like my first trip to Japan is easy to sequence. Why? Because literally the day that we stepped off the plane, we were taken to a hotel to watch the Giants Denver game on a live military satellite feed in a big ballroom in Tokyo. So I know when that happens, so that way I can sequence that. I know when the crash of '87 happens, so I know I can sequence that. I know when, various things. But it is tough when you're going back 40 years to remember, what everything. And so much of that is through the lens of what you believe now. So you tend to remember things the way you think you thought not how you actually thought, because it's almost uncomfortable to remember clearly. If you can even do it, it's uncomfortable to remember clearly what you actually thought, because some of it's embarrassing. Like, I don't want to look at a photo of my past. Sometimes I remember the day in my head, and if I had to describe it to you without seeing the photo, I would say, oh, I was there with 3 friends. I look at the photo and there's only 2. Right. For the last 20 years, I thought there were 3 friends there, and there was actually 2. The photo confirms it because I know it's the same day, because I only did that thing once. But the photo reminds me that most of my memories are flawed. I think everyone's. I read a book. I'm actually in the middle of reading a book right now that I'm.
Is Joe Biden?
And the guy describes an experience he had with me. And it's not at all how I remember it. Now, I don't know if it's wrong or if I'm wrong. It's just a good reminder.
Yeah, it's funny, which is why, the book that I'm writing, it's $1 Million Frat Boys is what we're calling it, because it was an epiphany I had when I first finally got from technology to the trading desk, of how much it resembled a very high-paid frat house. And it stuck with me, so I've been thinking about writing this for a long time. I have to, we call it narrative nonfiction, but it's fictionalized, meaning names changed and nothing is exactly, everything core is core, right? Like the main things that happened. Like if I say that some salesman screamed at some woman, various expletives, etc., etc. I may not get the exact expletives right, but you could damn well bet that a salesman screamed at a woman and said the basic gist. Or when I was walking on the floor with one of my clients who I was very friendly with, and she happened to have been a pretty woman who also was, a Harvard MBA and really brilliant and tough. And she stops in the middle of the floor. She turns and looks down the row of turrets, how the trading are, and says, well, this buy-side bimbo has excellent hearing. Now, the rest of how she browbeat him, I don't remember precisely, but the line, this buy-side bimbo has excellent hearing, I remember like it was yesterday. So, yeah, I'll probably get a little bit of the browbeating wrong, but I won't get the stories wrong, right? So it's kind of interesting, but it is an interesting process that I slice.
Dave, the comment that you made about balance is so freaking important. I can't even, it is. I've invested in 180 founders, and a huge part of what I do to help them is honestly just ask them: Are you eating? Are you sleeping? Are you not kidding? Like, are you exercising? Because they get, how this is. You get, as a founder, you get myopically focused on the problem you're solving, and that's great, but it's horrible because, as Mike has said and as you've said, this is a marathon. It's not a sprint. Now, if you're trying to sprint for 10 years, you're gonna fail. And they're like, well, thank you for trying to help me, and I'm like, hey man, I'm being selfish here. If you fall down and got it dead, you're no good to me as an investor. I mean, I'm a little bit joking here, but what you said is so important. It's a big part of what, if you're a supporter of entrepreneurs, like people in the audience, like think about this. You're seeing a friend or somebody you invest in or whatever, like make sure that they're getting support and reminding them, eat, drink, like get liquids, go to the gym, spend time with your girlfriend, whatever that is. You can't just 100%, as Mike said, you can't stare at screens all the time. You've got to actually take just a little bit give yourself a little bit of space and make sure you're
tell that to my bills.
Yeah, no, I think that's right. But I also think the same thing comes with trading. Trading is really a fascinating topic because you see a lot of people trade who think that they can walk in, having been on the beach, on a vacation, whatever, come in, stare at their screens, take a look at some snapshots, and start committing capital. In my experience, when you do that, your batting average is bad, but worse, your slugging percentage drops even more because you don't know, you're not in the flow of path dependence. Your brain is not conditioned. The pump's not primed. I have found that to be true. Now, obviously, if it's a quant strategy, that's 100%, via algorithm, that this doesn't apply. But if you are trying to synthesize things and use your brain to pick price levels and understand what you think in your trading, I think it's absolutely essential. I've seen so many people just take a look at one static chart and make decisions. When they do that, they lose. I mean, it's like the thing is that you won't know they lose because they're only going to show you the trades that they won with. told CB, and I rarely do, someone puts a gun in my hand and said, what is your best prediction that's going to happen by such and such a date? Either I will caveat it, which I'll do most times, or I'll say, listen, I'm not putting money on a prediction by such and such a date. The time element of investing is unbelievably hard. The direction element is also hard, but nowhere near as hard, which is exactly Mike's point about understanding. I mean, I did a shit job buying IRA. My average price is way higher than Mike's. I mean, my last purchase was like $10 or something. I could have, had I done it active, had I purely DCA'd and been smart and disciplined and let it happen for the period of time before it took off, I could have gotten deployed and gotten probably twice as many shares. Why I was lazy, mostly at the point because I was doing something else. I wasn't trading. That's kind of the thing. People don't understand how important, if you're going to professionally trade, there's a major hurdle. If you're going to invest, I mean, you pick your time horizon, sure, but it's just different. And so you need to understand the difference. So when I'm looking at Bitcoin, for example, were I trading, I think strategy, MSTR, is at a really, really interesting level right now. Like really, really interesting. Why? Because I think that the MNAV that it currently has, the premium, is way lower than it's going to be when people realize how important when the accounting will finally change in the next few years. And they will. It may take 2 or 3 years, but the accounting rules will change, and they will have such an advantage in Bitcoin-based capital, products that they're going to be able to monetize that. They should trade at basically the highest MNAV, equivalent to what the highest price to book is of the major banks. What NAV are they on now? What'd you say? What NAV? Something like that. I don't know. I haven't looked. I didn't look. 1.3-ish. Yeah. I mean, they're going to go to 1.7, and I think Bitcoin's going to be significantly higher. So it's a good trend. Something's reasonable.
Green candles.
It should outperform Bitcoin from here. Now, am I going to jump into it with both feet? No, because I'm positioned and there's tax reasons not to play around. But, if you can, then it's a reasonable play to make. Let me put it this way. I don't think that he's declaring winners, and I don't think that Janos, who put on the trade the other direction, thinks that I think he thinks the juice is out of the trade. I don't think he thinks it's a great deal. But the juice is out of the trade, and so it is extremely relevant.
I'm taking the other side of Janos on everything right now. I think he's lost a lot of steps in 25 years. But I just want to call out that it's basically 10 minutes till futures. So equity futures open, and Bitcoin is still hanging around above 104. If you really believe that it has to close a gap, I think at some point soon here, Bitcoin needs to come back down closer to 103. It could happen tomorrow morning, or it could, but if it doesn't and they reopen the government, then we'll probably go on.
Oh no, yeah, you know my opinion. My opinion is I think risks are biased in one direction. I mean, look, the real question is, and I've never done this to a dog, okay? But imagine a dog who every time they do something they get, he's smacked on the nose with a newspaper. Well, now all the people who have been longing for stupid leverage, Bitcoin, and every single breakout have gotten smacked in the nose with a newspaper so many times now. And the question is, how many people are still doing it? When people aren't doing it, that's when the next bull run is going to happen.
And that's what happened to the Bitcoin miner space by April of this year, where 3 or 4 times you tried to go long the group since January 23.
New message from David, domestic.
50% plus in a lot of cases. And so finally, in this last one, I think anybody who was left who was not convicted, they capitulated, and then they ran them up 10 minutes.
That's easy.
Right. So this is the classic. I think Bitcoin's going through a mini version of that. I think the market wants you to be depressed and concerned. And I think if you're long anything other than Bitcoin, or if you're using options, duration, or you chose treasury companies or whatever, you're going to be in pain for a while. But I think Bitcoin's going to quietly start to go higher, because I don't think there are that many. James Wynn has basically lost $100 million.
That's
right? He's like net negative. He's basically borrowing money probably from people he might be on somebody's couch at this point. And there's still people who think he's cool because he is trading so much money with leverage. But I don't know. I don't think it's cool at all. I think it's really sad. I think the guy needs to get help. basically
Definitely.
like an alcoholic who doesn't know yet that he needs to go to AA meetings.
But you only can help
Yeah,
yourself.
I have no idea whether he's up or down. I just know that what he says are borderline moronic. So I mean, for all I know, I wouldn't know whether he's making
I was going to say,
Galactically down.
I was going to say psychotic. Not moral. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're probably right. I just look when you never know when people believe their own belief or not. That's the thing.
True.
You know, it's just, there's just arguments.
Delusional people
You can have an investment thesis that sounds brilliant. That's
avoid reality.
then it goes the other way. And the great traders cut their losses and move on and stop talking about it. And the not so great traders double down, get intransigent, don't understand what's happening, don't actually investigate it and get crushed. I mean, how many times, I know you've done this, Mike, how many times, I know I've done plenty. How many times in my life have I made a bet thinking something, it was wrong. I took the loss, dusted myself off, tried to figure out what the hell did I get wrong, and try to learn from it. And because
Exactly. You learn from your mistakes.
you're not. It's like when you're at the poker table. If you think you're always right, you're just unlucky. I got this for you. It's not just unlucky.
Yeah, and I think people want you to be like super humble and self-deprecating and stuff in this format. And I personally just don't care. Like I make so many bets. I just assume people are mature enough. Like if your parents let you on here and you're 12 years old, right? Like that's their fault. It's not my fault that you're not 18 years old. Right?
Exactly.
Come on here, and you have this sort of black and white view that like you have to be right all the time. Or
It's not your fault. It's not my fault. It's the universe's fault.
I've warned people about this before. These spaces are actually incredibly risky for immature and like underdeveloped
Risky business.
brains to participate in, because you may start to believe you know more than you believe. You may start to think that
I
you're more skilled
believe
than you. You may
in
start to think that you're just followers is actually good at it. And I'm just telling you for a fact, a lot of people here are not good at it at all. No, that's true.
no
I
good.
mean, even worse though, the people,
No good.
There are people who are running these subscription services on X that, join me, my followers, then you see videos and whatever. And even some of the smarter ones, and there are lots of people who I would put in the following category: intellectually capable, smart, analytic people who have some insights that have blind spots, and those blind spots can wreck people. Right, and there are lots of them, and we've seen this. I don't want to pick on anyone individually, but we've seen several. I know many people who are smart, talented people who got hooked into blind spots in 2022. It happened, in all of the books, and the issue that I have.
Morning, David. Very good. Thank you. How are you? Really nice day. Going to Terminal 2 Domestic, yeah? Well done. We'll be there in 20 minutes. We'll be there in 20 minutes. Let me know if it gets cold or hot. I can change it. Thank you. Thank you.
I was certainly not trusting everything. Skeptical on those red flags. It is something that never come out of your mouth. But this yield is available with no risk, or no material risk, or insubstantial risk, or I don't know what the risk is, but it must be low, or anything like that. Anytime people think they can't tell you where the yield is coming from, you got the real problem. That doesn't mean all high yielding products are bad. Some of them are actually exceptional. You have to understand this. And if I can give one piece of advice with this thing, on Spaces, on Twitter, on YouTube, it would be understand and make sure the person making the advice to you is a good advice, portrays what the risks are. That makes sense. And the risk, it's not like my risk is going to apply it to the market. Real risk. What are the actual risks? Because in a large part, weirdly, of SEC regulation started off to try to do that to enforce. Right? You have to set base computers and systems. But the notion of understanding risk is so messy, they can't assess. And
These are all great points. I want to get the macro back real quick, just based on what I'm seeing here. It looks like there's no spending bill been pushed out to thoughts that just gonna rip like crazy for 2.5 months?
I mean, in my opinion, absolutely. We're about to put a bow on one of the best earnings seasons, 2021. I know I've been a broken record about it, but if you're telling me that 4 out of 5 of the S&P 500 are all beating their earnings per share, Mag 7 once again rocked it out of the park, and Nvidia's earnings is coming up, it's just a foregone conclusion because the Mag 7. That's fuel for the market fire to go up. The only worry I would have is when do we get all the backdated jobs data? You know, what have we not been seeing being reported on for September, October, and now even parts of November? But you know what? That's later this month's problem. In fact, I think I'm no BLS expert, but I think that we're already too far into November that the next jobs report wouldn't come until the next one in December anyway. So, you know, that's a 2-3 weeks problem from now. First thing I would expect is markets higher.
Yo, have y'all hit on that 50-year mortgage yet?
No,
I am super excited about that.
Of course you are.
50 years. Dude, look at that. 50 years and 2.5%. Let's go.
The sharks are licking their lips.
Oh my God, dude, this is going to be so good. This is going to be so good for America. By the way, it doesn't change anything about the home mortgage because the home mortgage, whether it's 15 years, 30 years, 50 years, 100 years, it's still a mortgage and a liability. Okay.
Yep.
So period. Like it doesn't change anything. And what does it really matter? It's still a piece of shit investment asset. If it's an asset at all. Hey man, we used to call these bears. Your mortgage way better than financial companies away with. It's not yet. Yeah, absolutely. These guys are idiots, man. It's not. Well, I don't know if I'm a real estate expert. I'm just an investor. Well, no, I mean, look, I buy a deal and I'm like, somebody congratulated me on this deal I did in July, and I'm like, see me in about 4 years. Then I'll know for sure. You know, I think it's a great deal. I wouldn't have bought it, but look, this 50-year mortgage, I've been pushing on this forever. Like, why not? What's the difference? Japan's had a 100-year mortgage for years. And the issue is we need to inform the public that this is not an asset. This is something that you're going to be paying for forever. It's going to make rent even more attractive, by the way. Because, you know, you can rent for 10 or 14 months and just move out, move to your next place. So anyway, I'm all for the 50 years. This is going to be over 100. I'm fucking loving it. Because it will be extended to multifamily.
Of course. Some of the writing on the wall with this. Or have a 5-year factor. How about a 9-year? Like, let's just keep building that out. I think the most egregious just imagine that 30 years, you know, the bank is going to do the same interest rate. Oh yeah. I think the average is 10 years. It's a bit longer right now because of the trades, but the average for a long time was 10 years. Oh, I would imagine. Yeah. I mean, fundamentally, the short answer is it's way more likely that you're gonna have to move one reason or another, and you're gonna have to sell your portfolios because all you're doing is barely paying interest. You never made a dent in the actual equity, and so you move in 5 years, you move in 8 years, you move in 9 years, and guess what? You're gonna sell that house if you're lucky at break even, probably take a loss. It should just come with that goal to this is the stage of the market. Oh, it's been going on forever. If I can add to your seed thing, it's something that is very true. And to give an example, so everybody can understand, in AA they talk about planting the seed, meaning somebody tells somebody, hey, you should check out AA. It's got this, and this, right? That's planting the seed a little bit. When I can mention his name because he's well known, and it's the hype. Joe Mullins, he came with the seed of AA, and he told me his story. He's a commissioner with $135 million in a lot of real estate in Florida and Georgia. And every couple of weeks, he would say, hey, let's go hit up a meeting. This went on for 10 months. And he would never try to pick me up. Or say, hey, come by the house, pick me up, so let's go. But he would plant the seed, and planting that seed, he was watering it every couple of weeks, every month, through Facebook, sending me a message, watering that seed. But what happened 10 months later, I had went into a meeting, and that was it. Never drank again. So for people to understand, that's what planting a seed is.
We got lists up here, and shout out Liz. I got to meet her at Inscribe Miami, and it was fantastic talking to her. She's talking about what's going on. She's talking to place.
Thank you so much. First and foremost, I want to say thanks for you guys letting me on your space. It's busy and you guys, so I definitely am appreciative of it. It's been an amazing week, and I don't know I can take it for granted that you guys let me into all of these amazing events, whether it be Scribe Miami or the VIP event. Shout out to Shield. I am super grateful, and my heart is so full. I've also had an amazing weekend getting to host the Real MJ and rock up my space. I swear that was like one of the best spaces ever. If you guys haven't heard it, go back to the recordings. My Saturday space was incredible. Thanks to
Was
that.
it a Jersey episode?
You guys stop telling me that my guy is from Jersey. He's from Brooklyn.
I'm from Brooklyn, boy.
Oh my God. That's right up there.
Stories from the shoe.
I wear my stands. I wear my Birkenstocks. The fuck out of here, bro.
You gotta come to my table. So we brought them to the back, got with us, and then had some drinks. And he's like, oh, this is so nice. And we had the best time. I'd never met him before. He said it's a weed, so it's good enough for me. Once Jed told me, he said, I think that there's a dog at the bar. Like, if there's a dog at the bar. So it was a great night. We had a great group of people, same as when we were there. That's my culture to be able to bring out anyone in the same way. Like, I'd love to connect with you guys. Like, if I could want to come my table, like, it's just not my choice.
That's when I throw them the fuck out.
Why the pumpkin?
Puppies.
I'm rocking it like this. I'm gonna put some like that deal.
There's a bad recipe.
Nice to speak. It's been amazing. I love it. Just improvements on YouTube. We must actually spaces have been really fun. I love it. It's what everyone wants to do this 7 day schedule. To be with one and every time and doing. But for those that are new, I want to say that it's a beautiful thing to see. But I love commitment. That's just how I look at life. So being around people that look at life that way is awesome for me. And I'm really excited to continue with you guys come together, learn more from each other, and see what we build. Really excited for everything to come. Not trying to be successful. Making a difference. And I definitely see all the positive that we're going to be doing here. Just getting started.
That's exactly it. Yeah, I agree. And I definitely, and MJ definitely having a great time on this space anytime he wants to jump on again. It's amazing.
Thank you so much. That's amazing. I'll be in your space tonight. I'm still guys in your space tonight.
Miami.
She don't even talk to me about it. Don't even talk to me about it. Yes, we must go to.
Wait, you're from there.
What do you think?
Yeah.
You still might diamond tip it, but you can't diamond tip it every day. That's when you're closing deals. See, this is where we're at now. At this point in time, we're celebrating 3 days. That's it. We need to accomplish a mission, and then you celebrate. I talk about press 3, you know what? I didn't sense.
At least J's. Yeah. Yes, we have just got it up to everybody. Originated started by several members of the stage. And then there's another one just yelling loudly. That. It's right now. Yeah, it's right now. It's right now. Okay.
This is my first time on the stage, so I'm so stage at a but I am still appreciative of you guys that be on.
That's great. No,
did you just mute me? I was. So I I'm sorry that you thought that it's not that. I would just exclude them entirely. So obviously, like to talk about dogs. As far as that's the end. I'm gonna try to be positive.
Yo, I'm researching this because we just read this a couple minutes ago. So it was really completely acceptable. And this is why this never be. This is not the most characters. We just let people say how they do. And we channel those connected to them. Let's just go over it. Let's just call it one. Yeah. Maybe a busy bear too. No, it's that sick. That's sweet. And I think that now.
Here we are, David. Thank you. Have a good day.
Motion is undeniable. You have to say that you have. You've already lost. You've already lost the game.
Yo. Oh, I lost the game. Oh no. I really lost the game. And you can go, it's not a stop. You can go. Go, 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 go. You can go. It's 2 lines. Yo, these people, bro. First time listener, long time speaker. Holy shit. You guys. Rocking. Should we do one more? Let's go to the chat. I don't see any donations, so it's not. No more. Get the donation. Get the donations. Never get donations, bro. I'm not a church. Maybe I should start a church. How many followers I got? Yeah.
Considering this, or perhaps this, or hey, you know, this, or whatever.
Yeah.
And maybe
Makes
you'll
sense.
convince
Makes a
the
lot
higher
of sense.
commander that order is not as sound as he originally thought it was. Or maybe in this discussion, you will realize that there are things that you were not aware of, that he is aware of. And
Oh
you'll
my
realize
God! Now we
why
know
the
where
order actually does make more sense than you initially thought.
I call you
You'll
today.
realize there are other things that you're not aware of, and there are reasons why this has to happen. But you're not always going to get that opportunity.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're going to receive an order, and you're not necessarily going to get time to go and discuss this with your higher commander. And you're just going to have to follow the order.
Oh no!